Ayo. We're back. We're back. We're fucking back. Hello, break. What up? What up? Had a little nap. I did not get a full night's sleep. What up? What up? Just a little chatty there. Feeling a little chatty. A lot of things going through my mind right now. Sorry about the brief intermission from the 24/7 streaming. I apologize. Sincerely. I think I got a different vocal effect on here. I mean, a different gate. Let me know if there's problems. Well, I'm a little sketched out. I didn't sleep. It's Tuesday night. Okay. I didn't sleep Monday night. Monday night was sleepless. Billabong Matt, what up? My apologies. My apologies for the brief intermission from the 24/7 guys. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Okay. I woke up and I jerked off, and well, the camera was off. The connection disconnected or something. So I was like, okay, this is perfect time to spank one. What a faithless follower. So I spanked one, and then I only slept like 4 hours, I think, 3 hours or something, and then I ate. I made some pasta. I ate, and then I got sucked into the internet and the whole real world that's going on while I'm streaming. I got sucked into the internet. So there's this Omicron fucking thing, right? Anyway, my provincial government's making an announcement tomorrow. I don't know what that's going to involve. I bet you they're going to lock shit down. The way I was checking their stats. I busted 2 nuts actually since you last see me. Not gonna lie, I was raring to go. So I had a couple hours here. So I think I woke up around 7 or 8 or something, maybe. I don't even fucking know. Yeah, it was like 7 or 8, but the stream ended earlier. I looked over and my camera wasn't on. The stream wasn't on the laptop, so I fucking got up and it was all disconnected. I was like, oh fuck, couldn't really get back to sleep, and so I just ate some water. But then okay, so the Cornwall getting another shutdown. I don't know about that for sure. They're gonna right now with their trending. What they're saying is that Omicron infects like 4 to 8 times more people than or quicker than the Delta, but they don't really know like if it's serious. If you know, I mean, I don't know. But vaccinated people are getting it and spreading it. So what they're trying to do right now is like their modeling is trending for it to be worse than Delta was here or something. So right now they're supposed to announce steps to like protect the people at risk, like the elderly, like the retirement homes, long care homes, and shit like that. In Ontario, this is all just my province. that doesn't really affect me. But I don't know. They're making it sound bad. So I'll wait and hear the news about that. It'll be interesting. I have a feeling they're gonna like restrict fucking capacity limits for the fucking holidays, and they're gonna fucking shut shit down so people can't party and shit during the holiday seasons. I think that's what they're gonna do. I don't know. They're saying it's gonna become. They're saying it's gonna become the main variant this week, and they're saying that they're going to treat. Some places are already doing this. Any cases that come in, they're now treating as if it's Omicron, whether it's Delta or not. They're just assuming that it's Omicron. Here's the thing, though: if they shut down live performances again, then I'll be eligible for some government money. Like if I'm not allowed to book shows because of a lockdown, that makes me eligible. Stop caring. Yeah, I know. It's really about all the attention. So okay, so my internet, my journey into my like little 3-hour trip into the fucking internet started off there. And so I actually watched like a fucking like press conference from like our medical health guy, and, and I don't know, it was boring as fuck, but I watched it just so I could learn what's going on. There's like a question and answer period afterward, like journalists can ask. So I got some info there. It doesn't look good. I checked the infections. So like, this is crazy too. I haven't been keeping up on all this COVID shit. Not that I care either, but I did write a song called Andrew Nielsen is Full of Shot. Okay. And a lot of the shit that I was saying in the fucking conversation is what's happening. Like in Ontario, like yesterday, there was like 1,400 new COVID infections or whatever from their testing, and 2/3 of them were vaccinated people. And the terror flaps in the night. What up? I hate seeing a donator without a wrench. Appreciate the donation there tonight. Very gracious, very generous. Yeah. I didn't. I woke up like fucking 5 hours ago. I've just been fucking around in my head. I've been sketched out. I think I slept 3 or 4 hours. The stream cut off. My Streamlabs just cut off, but my other Streamlabs didn't cut off for the 24/7 channel, which makes me think there's a problem with my connection here or something. Anyway, whatever. Oh, it is actually. I'm running off. Yeah, okay. So I updated myself on the COVID situation. Generally, it's to see are things getting better or worse. That's really the reason why. Like in relation to my own life. Oh, officially, I smoke a lot. Yeah, so I woke up. I jerked off. It was after when I realized the camera was off. I realized it was a good opportunity, and I was like, okay, my brain. I'm sketched out, guys. I'm sketched out. My brain is like all over the place right now. Okay, so I updated myself on COVID shit. And then I went onto Facebook. Yeah. I agree. It's all about money. I think there's a lot of exploitation going on of the situation. I don't know. Okay, so then I went on Facebook and I started watching some UFC stuff. So I started watching some fights and like just the post fight press conferences and stuff. I watched that. I watched Dustin talk and I watched Dana talk. Sounds like Gaethje is going to get the next shot at Oliveira, obviously. In an age of misinformation, it's hardly worth the time. Right, right, right. And I mean, like I don't know, like definitely help. Definitely, miss it. It's not even just an age of misinformation. It's an age of over information, of information saturation. Like there's so much of it that you don't need. I mean, all the information doesn't apply to everybody. This is the same way if it applies at all. You know what I mean? Like, but it doesn't make sense though. They're like they're like Omicron. Yeah, vaccinated people are getting Omicron, but get vaccinated to help stop the spread. Or actually, I think at this point it's to like reduce the impact on the medical world or something. I on the medical costs. I don't know. But are we in a campaign of disinformation though? Are we, you know what I mean? Like, is this just like whatever? Anyway, whatever. Like the smartest thing to do if you want to the smartest way to end a pandemic so far or like contain it is to lock shit down. Just saying. Just saying. It's been the only effective measure. Oh, they're not calling it a pandemic of the unvaccinated anymore either. Spreads like herpes? Well, don't you gotta fuck the herpes? Okay. Yeah. Well, at least you're okay. At least you. Anyway, they're making an announcement. They're gonna start reimposing. If that shit gets worse, they're gonna start reimposing rules, capacity limits. They'll probably tell people they can't have. You know, what I mean, they can only have 10 people over to their house for Christmas. Rolling lockdowns, yeah. In Austria right now, it's illegal to be outside if you're unvaccinated or something. You can be fined or something. Like not just without a mask, without fucking vaccinations. Yeah, the lockdown benefit. Yeah, I know. That's and like if something happens where like suppose I want like was gonna book a show right now, which I'm not. I'm not because I don't want to fucking discriminate against non-vaccinated people who to come out to my shows and like fuck that. So and if I did, I don't like fuck it would be you can't even dance. You can't dance at the bar at the venues where I would be playing. Like it's not a show. Like it's not. I mean, like it's fucking weird. You can't intermingle tables still and shit. You know, like, unless it's an actual venue, not like a bar. If it's an actual concert venue, it's different. It's different rules. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so all right. So enough COVID talk. So yeah, I'm just awaiting some news, and we'll see what's up. So then I started watching UFC stuff. So I got caught up. So yeah, they're gonna. He said that if Nunes wants a rematch, an instant rematch, he'll give it to her. And he said Gaethje's likely gonna take Oliveira or gonna fight Oliveira. Gaethje has really good takedown defense though, you know. So I don't know if, but then again, Oliveira is the best grappler of all time in the UFC. The most finishes and the most submissions. Also took the most fights to get to the title. 28 fights in the UFC before getting the title shot. So then I watched a little bit of that and it just kept playing. All the UFC videos just kept playing, and so like I'm just sitting here lazy and shit. No, I already had a little meal. I ate some pasta. I gotta do groceries tomorrow. So like I'm just gonna chat till I fucking pass out because I'm gonna have to pass out at some point again. Like I didn't get a full night's sleep there, like, but whatever. So, then I started watching some other stuff. So the Chucky series, no, dude. The only show I've been watching is Dexter, and I haven't been caught up on that since I started streaming 24/7. So then I watched a little documentary on. It was like the title of it was like Colby Covington ends friendship with Jorge Masvidal or something like that. So this was interesting to me because I mean I knew of Colby Covington's name for a while, but I didn't really follow him until he started fucking being a big asshole. And anyways, this little documentary, it actually was pretty good, and it provided some information, which is very interesting. So for those who don't know, so Colby Covington was like a Division I wrestler. He was good, and then he decided to start prize fighting, and then he was like a broke ass at the beginning. But he got a degree. By the way, he got a degree in sociology while he was in college. So when he started prize fighting, it was in like Miami or whatever, and he joined American Top Team, which wasn't as big as it is now, but Masvidal was already on there, and they became training buddies and best friends, and he lived on fucking Masvidal's couch, and Masvidal basically like hooked him up. And then Masvidal got in the UFC, and a year later, Covington got in the UFC, and they both did really well at the start. So Colby went something like 7 or 8 wins. I think he went 7-1. He went 7-1. He was on a winning streak. Okay. And the UFC tells him before his next fight that they're going to drop him. They're going to drop him from the promotion before his Damian Maia fight. So he's like, what the fuck am I going to do? So he beats up Damian Maia, I believe. Beats up Damian Maia. And then in his post-fight interview on what is supposed to be his last fight, he turns complete heel for the first time. He like massive heel, and he tells off all Brazilians because the fight was in Brazil. He calls them filthy animals. They suck, is what he says. And he calls out Tyrone Woodley, knowing it's his last fight. He's like he's pulling out all the fucking all the fucking shots. He's pulling them out right there. And what ended up happening was his Google trends, his Google searches for him were like exponentially higher than anything he had done previously in terms of fighting. So suddenly he became an extremely talked about fucking fighter, and then he started it, and then because of that, the UFC couldn't fire him because everybody was talking about him, and that which then translates into more views and more whatever. So he turned heel. And it was like there's a brilliance behind this. I don't know if you guys have seen Colby Covington promote a fight or promote himself in public. He generally acts like a jackass. He generally acts like an idiot. But he ain't a fucking idiot. He basically turned into a troll. So he was able to start creating viral content, is what he did in between fights to help promote him. It basically is what happened. So what this documentary did is and this is what relates to me as an entertainer, is you know what I mean, I'm always trying to like get like not like likes and dislikes, but like actual reactions. You know what I mean? Like that. That's what entertainment is, basically, in my opinion. Is you know, I'm doing something or performing something, and you know, sometimes I'm trying to get. Sometimes my intention is to, you know, make people laugh. That's a reaction or whatever. That's sometimes the intention, but there are deeper. Okay, well, we'll get into this. So. This is what's very interesting. So there was a study done on virality, okay? And what they found is they were able to, here, I'll just put this up. They were able to apply the results of their test or their study or whatever to this graph, okay, which is called a valence arousal graph chart space. Valence arousal, okay? And what they found is that the most viral content or the most viral stuff they did it from like the study was done from 7,000 New York Times online posts, and they studied them all for virality, whatever that means. I believe a virality is like organic sharing and organic reactions and views and all that stuff. Anyway, so what they found is that the top viral posts shared these two categories right here. They were either positive. So the way you grade this is positive or negative. There's different levels of how you feel positively about it, or how negatively you feel about something. And then high arousal or low arousal. So if it's a positive arousal, it can lead to feelings such as happiness, feeling delighted, feeling excited when you consume that content, or when you observe something, or when something is, basically, I guess, if you're consuming content, if you're consuming something. Or also viral posts, negative, but high in arousal. So that results in feelings of frustration, anger, and internal tensity, right? So that's why those are the emotions you want to inspire to entertain people, essentially. Now, this relates to me highly. Right. Now, I didn't know about this graph. I didn't know about this graph at all, but I know what type of reactions I'm trying to inspire. I'm attempting to inspire. And the proof is in the pudding with this type of shit. So like obviously, if I fucking put an ad for I Heart Meth coming down you on your Facebook screen, okay? Like, whether people think positively about it or not, it's good for them to get angry about that shit. And people would get very angry. I mean, we can go through the comments on my original post sometime. There's like, yeah, anger for sure. Frustration. Not just anger at me. Anger at Facebook. I was making people angry at Facebook for allowing that shit to fucking go down on their fucking screen. So, Flat Ronnie, I was about, no, that's a fucking lie, Flat Ronnie. I was about to fucking, the words that were about to come out of my mouth, Flat Ronnie, were, and this is why I keep Flat Ronnie around. Because he always exhibits these feelings. He's la 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 la, and he's angry. Oh, fucking, it's always anger. It's always anger. Bored, not bored. That's not what you're, first off, Ronnie, my content inspires you to interact with it. Okay. Inspires you to type something to me, inspires you to provide me feedback. Okay. That's a W for me. Okay. Anybody. An engagement is a win for the content creator. Okay. No matter how you slice it. No matter how you slice it. You know what I mean? Like the feedback you were giving me, on my album. You know what I mean? Like music to neck to or something you were saying, suggesting. Depressed? Maybe you're depressed? I don't know. Anyway. Sometimes I am boring. Yes, I am. Yes. Some of the things I do are very boring. Creating music is an extremely boring process if you're not in it or you're not like actively involved. Like, I don't know. Anyway. The point is, a lot of the stuff I do as an entertainer is for the reactions, for the reactions, and I hope that they fall up here. I strive for that, and I don't think these are the only examples of what type of emotions go in here, but you know what I'm saying? A giddy. I guess that would be delated. That'd be delated. I don't know. Yeah, I know you came up with that, but I was trying to just visualize what, imagine what feeling my music brought about for you to suggest that. Like, did it make you depressed? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? Well, here's another thing. I don't like. Like you're when you chat Ronnie, it's like a code. It's like a code. I have to decipher it. What you're really saying. So it makes you want to neck. It makes you want to neck. My music makes you want to neck. Okay, that's not the reaction I'm going for, by the way. Shit, that's an insult. Yeah. But that's too edgy for you to say that. That would be the ultimate troll. That would be the ultimate insult, Ronnie. Your music makes me want to kill myself. But you didn't position it like that, Ronnie. You just suggested it. What, are you hiding something, Ronnie? You want to talk? Want to talk about it? I'm here for you. It might. I don't expect the majority of people to like my music. Well, whatever, man. It's okay not to like my music. I like it. I like that I did that. sonically, the only thing I'm really disappointed with is the sound of Silent Night on a cell phone, on cell phone speakers. Everything else sounds pretty good. But here's the question: is it a serious Christmas album? Is that a serious album, Ronnie? Or is it not serious? I don't, dude. Music doesn't usually inspire that. If music makes you want to neck, that's a you problem. If people want to neck from hearing music, they need to seek help. I don't like or dislike that. That like I'm neutral on mental illness. You know what I mean? Like, but that's a personal problem. If music makes you suicidal, like I can understand if it brings back up other memories, like memories that might make you of ultimate sadness. You know, like nostalgia or whatever. Like I don't know. Is this bringing up a bad time you had on Santa's lap one time when you were younger, Flat Ronnie? What up, JBM? Did he touch you? Did Santa touch you, Flat Ronnie? Is that why these Christmas songs are making you want to neck? See, I think it's an accurate representation of me musically. That's what I think. I tried a lot of different things. I didn't do my normal shit at all on that. I don't even have normal shit. But I improved. Flat Ronnie, you gotta admit though. You gotta admit the sound quality is a little bit better. Okay, be like. I'm assuming you actually listened to it for at least 10 seconds. But you got to admit it, the sound of it. Like I got the bass better and the kicks better and shit like that. You gotta, yeah, man. If listening to bad music makes you want to kill yourself instead of just removing your headphones off your head, like you got a problem. Please seek help. So anyways, all my point is that through this little like trip I took in on the internet today of like a little rabbit hole I went into for a couple hours while I was off stream. This is a valuable thing that I learned or that I was able to apply to something that I already knew. Just a visualization of something that I already knew and have been applying. But now there's just different concepts for it. Always positive and negative. There's only two. It's binary. Well, actually, neutral. It's actually there's actually two separate things here. So it's either yes positive or not positive. Not positive does not mean negative though. It just means neutral. What up, Earth Ball? Also, Flat Ronnie, if you actually complimented like one of my songs, even just one of my songs throughout this entire fucking time, if you would have like said something nice about one of my songs just once, you know, I mean, like I don't expect you to like it. You specifically, I do not expect to like anything that I do, actually. But I am like, if it wasn't for the other viewers, I would just try and be bored just for you, like more. Like I would try and like get your lower your view time, but I can't do that without, you know, like an impact to the other viewers who do enjoy what I'm doing. When you hear a Frosty song, when you hear me play guitar, when I play guitar and you do stick along, you got something to say. Ever since the first riff I played, I think you probably fucking until you realize I could actually play a little bit. Until you realize, but you were harder on me at first. I don't feel special. Anyway, so that's a good little chart. That's a good little chart. Arousal. Arousal is a good term for it. I didn't really think of it that way. I thought of it more of as a I don't know. I didn't think of it in terms of arousal. And I don't, and not just sexual arousal. Like, it's a good way to look at it. Because I'm planning right now. So today or whatever, I will sleep again. So whenever I wake up, we're gonna finish I guess the production of the album, which will be make a album art and release it on a couple places. I have to make one full video of the album. And then I got to make instrumentals. I have a couple, but I got to make instrumentals for each song so I can sing them. And then I'm going to put together a few sets. So we'll do one Christmas set, which I'll attempt to fully perform on Christmas or Christmas Eve or something. And we got to start thinking about, okay, we're going to have a Frostcast. We're going to have a Frostcast sometime over the next few days. Like, we'll see. We'll see. Hell's Bells instead of Jingle Bells. No, I'm not. I'm not doing Jingle Bells anymore. That was going to be the sixth song, but the album is going to be called Five Golden Rings. Five Golden Rings. Five Golden Rings. So yeah, so that situation, I'll be seeking a resolution on that, but I'm still not in a rush. Okay, I'm still in a rush. Straight up, Flat Ryan. If I get a refund on that right now, I got to spend it. I got to spend it this year on something else. So I'm just going to wait till the new year. I'm going to ask her about it. I'm going to ask her about it this month. She's doing a live stream this month or something. I don't know. I'm like, anyway. I don't know. We'll see what's up. It can either way, Flat Ronnie. Let's just say either way it happens. Either way that cookie crumbles is good for the script. It's a win-win, okay? Punjab Plaza. So, yeah. That will be interesting. I got a couple ideas brewing. Because here's what I think. Here's what I think you guys would like. I like the IP2 viewership. I think you guys would like it if I went full RLC on somebody on IP2, like another streamer. Like I went like full attention. And there's a couple potentials out there. But I think you guys would enjoy that if I started some shit with somebody. You know what I'm saying? So that's brewing. That's brewing. Not Landon, by the way. I would never do that. I could just pick somebody random. Just ruin them for fun. We'll see. What up, Editing Andy? Happy holidays. We're just chatty. I didn't sleep Monday night. I only got like 3 hours sleep today, 3 or 4 hours sleep. And then I delved into the internet today and just updated myself on the fucking COVID shit going on in my province. And also I learned a little bit about marketing. I mean, I already like had a grasp on these concepts. But whatever you do in terms of marketing for like high virality, studies have shown that you need high arousal is basically what it is. You need high arousal. You need to, whether it's negative or positive, the stronger the feeling, the stronger the valence, and the stronger the arousal, the more viral your shit should theoretically be. Or it does not from my standpoint, virality, I don't care about virality. From my standpoint is creating something that I'm well aware will result in those types of emotions from a certain percentage of the population. Not everybody. You can't get that from everybody. You can't get the same emotion from everybody. No, we were just talking about that. I haven't had it yet. It's all paid up for. I checked in on it, and she said she'll let me know. She hasn't, so I'm gonna inquire again. And likely, if that conversation doesn't produce a date, like a commitment, then I'm gonna just refund it. I'll just call my bank. It was used with my bank card, so it was fucking. That's all like MasterCard shit. It's protected against fraudulent activities. Then I'll probably buy a guitar. I don't know. Maybe I'll let you guys decide what I should. Maybe I'll let you guys decide. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That's still a couple steps away. I'm not actually. I mean, I like. I don't know. Angela White. No. Who's your favorite porn star? I don't know. Riley Reid? Jules Blue? Well, it's good. I'm sure some viewers, put me on before they go to sleep. Maybe the tone of my voice helps them nod off. I don't know. Nice. Yield a QP. What up, Kirstald? We're just chilling. I fell asleep pretty easily on the stream earlier, and then I woke up and the stream was off. So I double checked that the camera was off, and then fucking spanked one. Then I made some pasta. Anyway, I had about 4 hours off stream or something like that, 4 or 5 hours off stream, and just updated myself on the current COVID situation in my province, which I haven't been paying attention to. But this Omicron is fucking coming in heavy right now, and is expected to become the primary variant in my province by the end of the week. And it fucking infects people like 4 to 8 times more than Delta, but they don't know how serious it is yet, and blee, blee, blee. But there's an announcement tomorrow that they're going to say something about it from their premier. And then I watched some UFC stuff, and I watched a UFC documentary that actually produced something useful for me, which is they were explaining how Colby Covington basically changed his career by starting to troll. Essentially, he turned into a heel. They told me I was going to have his last fight, so he told off Brazil, and then he fucking went viral. And then just being that heel, and like he has a sociology degree as well. Apparently, he's a super nice guy in real life. Apparently, but his character is a big time asshole. And anyway, so now he tells off everybody. He just tells off everybody, and he's been doing it for years. And has his own he has like little video promos with chicks in it and stuff. But anyway, what they showed was this graph. And basically, it said high viral stuff is found. So you have two points or two directions of valence, so positive or negative, and then arousal. So whenever somebody consumes your content, they either think of it in a positive light or a negative light to different degrees of strength. like highly positively or somewhat positively, you know, like that kind of thing. And then arousal, low arousal. So good content, good entertainment. You can't really care. You can't really care about the negative, about what you can't really care what people think. You just have to care that they think somewhere in this direction. Somewhere in this direction. But you can't care about what they actually think about your stuff, because then that you know what I mean? Because then like all the negative stuff can get at you or whatever, or the positive stuff can build you up too. You know what I mean? And it can take you down a different path. But that's where your entertainment wants to be at. And that just seeing this kind of related to a lot of stuff, almost like when I saw like the Satanism, like 11 rules of this earth and whatever. It just connects with a way that I've already been doing it, but it's nice to visualize it. It's nice to visualize it. Spectre Des, what up? Not sexually aroused though is not like, I mean that is one level of arousal, but being frustrated about something is being aroused about it about it. It heightens your energy. It heightens your energy. Piques your interest, I guess. Actually, that's not necessarily part of it, piquing your interest. It holds your interest. Holds your interest. But there are other things, you know, like calming things can hold your interest as well, if you're looking for that. But it seems that people want to be in a state of high arousal often, which is like a stimulant almost. And I'm well, like, you know what I mean? Like I understand being stimulated. Yeah, I bet on Oliveira too. I so Dana said that Dana said that Gaethje's pretty much gonna get the title shot, next title shot. Sounds like Poirier is gonna go up to 170, and where he'll probably get destroyed, and his career will be over. And Nunes has the option for an immediate rematch. I don't see why she would, though. Pena wants to also avenge her two of her losses. So she wants to Shevchenko. I don't know. I think Shevchenko will probably beat her again. But and one of her other losses, I forget. No, I've never done peyote. So on the 18th, that leaves 1 week until Christmas. I should probably deliver some content that week, I would think. We're definitely going to do a Frostcast this week, though. Some point over the next... between now and Saturday. Well, not now, but... I guess so, whatever. Tyron Woodley. I don't think you want to play shuffleboard with me, dude. Conor McGregor, Nate Diaz trilogy, you think so? I thought they've didn't they? I thought they already fought 3 times. What? Sea salt. No, dude. It's not that kind of. It's not that kind of shuffleboard. It's like old person shuffleboard with the fucking with. It's like It's like outdoor fucking shuffleboard. It's like these the big long things that you gotta use a stick and fucking like a fucking shuffleboard stick or whatever. I know some people with that kind of shuffleboard table though. As well, my aunt and uncle had one actually. So during the holidays, we typically go to my aunt and uncle's house. The whole family. My mom had like 4 sisters, so the whole family would go there. They had a big enough house and stuff. So, but they also had like a shuffleboard. No, dude. There's two types of shuffleboard. There's outdoor shuffleboard. It's not America and Canada. It's 2 different fucking boards, basically. You ever play Crokinole? And you guys ever play Crokinole? I fucking love Crokinole. That's another board game I'm like half decent at. Crokinole is the shit. When you're fucking just chilling, drinking, whatever. No, that's JVM. That's curling, dude. That's curling. That's not the same either. That curling is kind of close, so. No, that's not shuffleboard, dude. That's curling. I'll show you. Nico Tommy. How much up there? I'm not sure. We have a curling club here too, as well, but I'm not into curling. I'm into tennis. But you guys don't know Crokinole? It's Crocono. You guys ever played Crocono? Fucking sick game. Hold on. No problem, dude. Cornhole. Yeah, I know cornhole too. I'm in Cornwall. We play fucking. We're born on the fucking cornhole board. Crocono. So this is a board that you can put on like your kitchen table or any table, and you can have 4 people playing, or you can have 2 people playing. You can have one person sitting here, and your person sitting here, or you can have 4 people. So the way it works is you figure out a way for somebody to go first. Usually you take everybody takes a shot, and whoever gets it in the middle first goes first. That's the house rule that we play. And you got to take your piece. So suppose this person goes first. If take your piece, and this is your shooting area, this back line. So your piece has to be on it when you shoot. And then you do like a flick. Oh, that's a fucking nice little flick there, bud. I still got the touch. I know it. So now, if you get it in the 20, it scores. Okay, there's a couple ways you can do it. You can score it automatically. Some people score it automatically, or some people hold the piece and they can get canceled out by the other team, so that you just don't end up scoring those. So that's usually the way I play is during the round. So you have like 12 pieces. You have 12 of those fucking, or sorry, you have 6 pieces if you're playing 4-way, or you have 12 pieces if you're playing 2-way. So you shoot. If it gets into 20, you take it out, and then you kind of score it. But if you don't get it in the middle, it stays on the board. Okay, it stays on the board. So you shoot it, and suppose it ends up being this one. Okay, so the next person who shoots, for their piece to stay on the board, they have to make contact. They have to make contact with a piece of the other color, if there is one on the board. There's also a couple ways you can play that. You could say your piece has to have direct contact with it, or it could be a combination shot, and as long as it moves by being touched by another piece. If it doesn't, then your piece comes off. So it gets fucking annoying is when you're shooting, like, you know, you start trying to fuck with the guy after. So like you'll shoot your piece here, and you'll try and leave it like right in the middle here, so that when this guy shoots, it's gonna ricochet off here unless he snipes it right through these fucking 2 things, or you'll be a big dick and you fucking shoot it from here back here, and you leave it behind this fucking pin right here. So then this guy on the left has to hit, and it's hard. It's difficult. Or you just snipe it right in the middle if you want. But sometimes you try and fuck them over the first one, and you let your partner snipe it. Endo 11. Yeah, it is a great game. Great fucking game. I can play that game for hours as well. Till my fingernails hurt. Stoic just challenged me to 4D chess, like an actual 4D chess. I've never played it. I never even think I played 3D chess before. So yeah, guys, I fell asleep earlier, and then I woke up and the stream was off. So sometimes happens. I think it's my router. It gets fucked up or something. I masturbated twice. I masturbated twice from the time I woke up to the time I started streaming. While I was off stream, I took care of myself twice. I had 2 fantasies. Fantasized twice. 2 different scenarios. Crokin is a great game. But when we were at my when we were at my aunt and uncle's for the holidays, it was a big enough gathering usually, and always good food, and they'd have a shuffleboard table, and we'd also have poker. We'd have poker there. It's fucking weird, man. As I got older, it's weird finding out who your family actually is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I grew up in a pretty like wholesome family environment, I would say, and like, and like that was the image. That was the image that all the like the families tried to project almost. So like as you're growing up, it's all like wholesome and shit. Like you think everything's fucking wholesome, and then like you find out that like your cousin got charged with something when you actually understand what charges are and stuff. You know what I mean? Or like or you're old, and like and then you start hearing that motherfucker's name in town and shit and like whatever, and it's like, oh, okay. Okay. And I'm sure the reverse happened. Anyway. Hoo-wee. $50 for that crokinole board. So I'm thinking I'm kind of gonna schedule the streaming for the week prior to Christmas. I need to plan. I need to actually write this shit down, guys. What I gotta do. Okay. Completing the album. Done. Almost done. There's still some final to do. Okay. album art. Published album. Bandcamp, YouTube, full album, vid. Should I expand to NFTs on this? Should I release one of these songs as an NFT? Probably nobody will buy it, but here's the situation with my Spotify. Okay, so I use a distributor, amuse.io. I've been using them since 2018, or 2019. No, 2019. Since 2019, I think. So now, all of my stuff has been released under Ruin Life Crew label. Okay, so at first I had their free stuff, which allows you, like, they put it to all the platforms for free and whatever. And then I signed up to their pro service, which is quicker uploads, quicker distribution, and a few other perks. Content ID became available and all this stuff. Anyway, whatever. I think a couple extra platforms too, like TikTok, Facebook. I think I have some music on TikTok where if you were to use it, I would get paid or something. I don't know. But anyway, now I haven't renewed that. It's like $70 a year or something. I haven't renewed that. So I went to upload something like a couple months ago, and it's all the same, except it doesn't let me add the label. It doesn't let me add the label for some reason. I have to pay. It's now part of the pay feature, which it wasn't before, which is weird. So I would prefer to keep my stuff on a Ruin Life Crew, but it's, again, I haven't been putting out music. So, but I have a few albums of stuff that I can release on there. Like I can probably release like an IP2 album almost, and just put, because a lot of the songs I have aren't, like, I haven't put on Spotify, like regarding other IP2 streamers. There's at least 6, I think. I did put Suck Jordan's Cock on there. I think that's the only one I put as a single. Titty Fucking, Entering Bitch Zone, Yoba, Stoic Song, Dread, I think that's it. Oh, Leggy Leggy, maybe. I'll check with her. Yeah, I'll basically do a big fucking splurge of uploading. There's a few other platforms I'm on too. I haven't been keeping my SoundCloud up to date, but I think my stuff is on SoundCloud Go, I believe. I hope you had a good night. I didn't sleep Monday night. I was up all night. And then I got 3 hours of sleep today. And, you know, literally, I could have just like not started streaming again. You know what I mean? But you know what? I wanted to share like my a little bit of sketched outness with you. I know it's a little like I'm definitely sketched out right now. Like I might like I could. I'm not really that tired though, but I'll my jaw is a little. Okay, but sorry. Okay. Okay, so optional here. Optional is a music video. Okay. Next, I need to make instrumentals. I'll take like 2 hours or something. Okay. We need a frost cast. I need to rehearse, create. I need to create. Well, I need a Christmas set. Create sets. Xmas plus 2 more. I can't really like predict the future in that regard. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. Um. Um. Rehearse the sets. That's gonna take a lot of time. That's gonna take. That's gonna. I'm probably have to do like one rehearsal a day, one rehearsal per day. Okay, I need to reprogram my lights. We're gonna make a cool fractal. Another one. And that this will be for the background while I perform. Yeah, that's cool. Make new fractal. Okay, what else do I need to do? What else do I need to do? I'll put this in capital because this is going to be... Make new fractal. Okay, what else do I need to do? Oh yeah, ads. Put that up here. Maybe merch? Merch? Yeah, let's do some merch. What else do I need to do? Okay. Can I do that all in 3 days? 4 days. 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th. Okay. Deadline. Okay. So that's... Okay. So the week before Christmas. Check the calendars here. It says Saturday. Christmas is on a Saturday. Christmas Eve is on a Friday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. So including... Okay. So should I skip? Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I got this bottle of mace, right? And we didn't we didn't mace myself on that last donation goal. So we're definitely going to use this. It will be $200. It will be $200 for me to take mace. Now, what I was thinking, and feel free to share your feel free to share your feedback on this. This is what's in my mind. I was like thinking like running like 6 days of mace. 6 days of pepper spray. Sorry, 6 days of pepper spray. I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it on demand. I'll leave it on demand for that whole week. Because I could just keep resetting the donation goal at every $200. So every donation that comes in goes towards me getting maced again. I'll be in my Speedo too. I'll get maced in my Speedo this time. Maybe hopefully it'll snow outside. It might be a little more fun. But we'll do it at least once. I don't know if you guys want to see me get maced. It hurts. But some people do, I'm sure. Or it'll be up to you guys. Now, but I'll only take it once a day. I'll only take it once a day. That's the thing. That's why it'd be 6 days. Do you guys like that idea? All right. Ronnie is going to make me every day. That's the thing. I think there are some people. It won't be entirely on one person. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't like. But I know that I'm pretty sure there's some people who enjoy seeing me get maced, and I don't like it. Okay, I don't like it. That's why I have to limit it. You can ruin my day. You can ruin my day once per day for every day before Christmas. All right. Maybe I'll try. I don't know. We'll make it. I'll make it a thing. You know, I'll make it a thing each time. You know, it'll like I'll play it up like not like the pain. I don't need to play that up, but I'll make sure I get it in my eye. Don't worry. It'll be at least 2 squirts. My PC? I bought it last year, but it's a few years old. I think it's like 2000 fucking. Oh, I'm not sure. I have to check my shit, but it's I think 3rd gen i7. I got 32 gigs of RAM though. Okay. So wait, 19th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A game? Yeah. I don't have Game Pass anymore, so it's not an option. That is a graphics card issue though. I have a small form factor computer. It's not a full desktop. So the components have to be a smaller fucking size. And there is a graphics card. I have the GT 710 or something like that. NVIDIA GT 710, I think. But so it's 2 gigs, and I've had that graphics card for a fucking long time. It came out of my previous computer. Probably over 10 years probably. But there is a more powerful one that's way better, and that fits in there. But the power consumption on it would require me to get a new power source as well, and I don't really want to do that. Gaming was never part of the fucking need for this computer. It just needed to handle a fucking bunch of processing, audio processing, and a little bit of video processing. That's pretty much what I need. And well, if you can do that, I can obviously listen to. But I can play the games on the Game Pass with the through the cloud. I was able to play those on here, no problem, pretty much. So then it came down to my wireless, and actually I do get 5G up here. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so see what I find with streaming all day every day And well, see, the thing is, I haven't really been doing anything. I haven't really been doing anything aside from making music, and that's not everybody's cup of tea. But it's not like the MC Frosty show when I come on, you know. It's how to incorporate what I do into what I'm doing now. And sleep. I could just go bananas. Oh, fuck. Should I go bananas this on the week before Christmas? I think that would provide the most entertainment value. I've had really low energy, a really chill energy, I find, for the last 2 weeks. Most of the time. Fuck, I'm happy with the work we got done. Fuck yeah. Like, I agree with Ronnie. It's not like, I don't know, it's weird music. I made weird music, weird different music, but I'm fucking happy that I got fucking done. I'm going to listen to it again. I'll listen to it right here. Fuck. Unless you guys want to hear it, but I just get, I feel like you guys are probably getting sick of it. We can review some analytics here. Interesting analytics, actually. Interesting analytics. So every song I released, and I did I did the exact same thing for every song, except I didn't share the YouTube link to Joy to the World on my Facebook. I just made a Facebook video with it, and I posted it as my pinned post on my page. So that kind of like gives people an idea through Facebook video of what to expect. And then from there, I have a list of the other ones on the YouTubes. Like every day I release a song, I would put a Facebook post. So what's interesting is that on YouTube, the views went down for each video. So the last one, which I find is the best, maybe not, got the least. Now I'm also pretty certain that the fact I'm streaming 24/7 has probably an effect on the notifications, or I'm losing well, then again, they haven't all been out for the same amount of time either. But anyway, but on the interesting thing about this whole thing is that the views have been going down on the YouTube, but the engagement has been going up on Facebook as the more I post. That's weird to me. But then again, Silent Night with that death metal shit, it fucking pushes most people away. That's the, you know what I mean? Like, most people don't like the death growl, you know what I mean? Maybe I should move that to the end of the. My satanic beliefs, in my opinion. In your opinion. Okay, yeah, okay. Like that's a completely different story. That's a completely different story, Jimmy. Stalker. I'm just talking specifically to the audio. To the audio. If I was listening here, we'll listen to the album again here. Maybe I should move Silent Night to the end. Yeah. We'll listen to it that way. No, yeah, like I definitely flaunt a few things. I definitely flaunt a few things, Jimmy, that will intentionally, will purposefully keep certain people away. And I can't label like it's not like I don't know how to define that person. I wouldn't use like they're not like a like it's just like certain personality traits that certain people have will stay away from that. It will stay away from me. It's a defense mechanism, dude. Well, that's the thing, dude. Is I actually like believe in what Baphomet. The interpretation that I have of Baphomet, I stand by, like the balance that it believes. But yes, but dude, like I'm a fucking metalhead, man. You know what I'm saying? Like this imagery is used like everywhere in metal. But there's a reason as well why I'm using it. There's like it's not just like I believe Baphomet stands for balance. So like the Frosty hat and the meth pipe play a big. They're the two extremes that balance. They're the two extremes that are balancing each other with Baphomet. I ain't trying for mainstream success with this project. I should, if it isn't obvious. Yeah. So if you're pushed away from me because of an image, then fuck you. Anyway, like, I don't care. If you haven't even like, oh my god, it's Baphomet. Oh, that's scary. Just stay away. Like, you're not gonna like. You just be wasting your time. You just be wasting your time with the rest of my shit. You won't get any of it if that's like the you know what I mean. If Satanism. Just Skate or die. I'm going to hell. I don't know if I believe in hell. I kind of believe in. I kind of believe in the possibility of like life after death in this realm or in this life or whatever. I can entertain the possibility of that, but I don't think it's heaven or hell based on some like not based on the defining necessarily on the defining factors why someone would why does someone go to hell? Skater dad, how do you go to hell? What's the just to confirm here? Just to confirm here, I'll be able to self-analyze. What gets you into hell exactly? I'm not that. I didn't read the Bible or shit like. Well, I believe in a higher power. If you want to call it God, it's probably similar to what people believe is God. I don't even know. I don't know. Like, do you go to hell for doing a bunch of coke? Is that one of the requirements to get into hell, or can it be? Like if I did a whole bunch of Baphomet satanic, yeah, it predates modern Satanism. I don't really. I actually thought it was like some Knights Templar shit, dude. Like originally, but I don't really know. I just read some interpretation of it or whatever. The binary, it represents like the binary truth of the universe or something. I don't know. Zogbots. Yeah, my gate. Zogbots. My gate is a little delayed. Whatever. Yeah. So as far as like bad things I've done in my life, um, I don't think I would go to hell for any of it. I generally treat people pretty well. So basically, my question was treating myself poorly Okay. Let's just say, defying the stigma of substance abuse, not defying it, but embodying it. Get me a Christian rock contract. Flat Ronnie, Flat Ronnie's favorite part of Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse was connect the dots. Coming straight from a boomer. And Jesus equals Horus. What, there's different, like, aren't all the stories the same, dude, essentially? Like, Expected Dead, you're not old enough to get the reference? Oh, so Pee Wee Herman, he had a show, kid show back in the day, Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse. They made a few movies, like, with Pee Wee. One of the segments was connect the dots, la la la. Black Apple. What up? Pissed in a teacher or two's coffee. So we're talking about things that make us hellbound. That doesn't make you go to hell. But I now haven't done that, but that doesn't make you go to hell. Let me just think, have I done anything like that? No. I don't think I ever spit in anybody's anything. I've been spat on before, though. Somebody spat in my face one time, trying to get me to fight them. My brother. Preaching for Satan. I don't preach for Satan. However, I do endorse the 11 satanic rules of this earth, okay? But that has nothing to do with Satan. Making me bring it up. Now, if Christians believe that I am going to go to hell because of this, and also wait, I'll bring up the 9 satanic sins as well. Now, if this stuff just resonated with me, when I found it out, and that wasn't that long ago, like maybe like 6 years ago or something. But I don't go any farther than this into Satanism. Like, I don't believe in Satan. And I take from this doctrine or this document, as well as many other concepts and principles in other including Christianity. Like, most of the 10 commandments are good to live by, you know? But let's check. Now, I'll just relate to this. These 11 rules I found to be useful primarily for personal energy management. So here are the rules. But the point I'm making, it talks about magic. If that's satanic, I'm pretty sure Christianity uses it as well in the form of prayer. But anyway, there's no mention of Satan in here. And then we have the 9 satanic sins. So, but that doesn't have it. That doesn't say, that doesn't, like, that's not Satan. It's just a name. Oh, well, here, I'll read them. I'll read them for those who haven't read it. So, I mean, I've gone through these a bunch of times, but I'm happy to go through this anytime. This is not me preaching either. This is me, like, well, I mean, it would help you guys understand a little bit about me, you know what I mean? But I try to, like I said, this doesn't have to do with like religion or anything. This is like energy management, okay? So like, do not give your opinions or advice unless you are asked. Why would you spend any mental energy? Like, why would you like waste any energy at all, like saying something if the person you're talking to doesn't want to hear it? You know what I mean? You save yourself a lot of fucking time. Like not everything needs to be shared with people. Like, your opinions are your own. You know what I mean? That's your own personal energy. That's your own personal thought process. And why are you sharing it with someone? Why are you sharing it with someone if they didn't? If like, you know what I mean? Why are you doing that? That's like, so now you're basically trying to infect someone else's energy field with your energy, when that energy was not asked for. And to me, that's a problem. Do not tell your troubles to others unless you are sure they want to hear them. Troubles being negative energy. So again, not everybody wants to hear about your problems, and they might not ask you, but there are people, like, such as friends or your family or whatever, your peeps, who do want to hear things that are wrong with you because they may be able to help. You know what I mean? So, but again, don't impose your negative energy into someone else's life. Like, why would you? Like, you're just bringing them down unless you're sure they want to hear them. And you save yourself. If you're going through a troubling time, okay? Like, for those who have gone through troubled times, I'm just going to say, one of the worst things, right? It's like talking to somebody who doesn't want to hear what you're saying, who doesn't want to hear your shit, and they're like, they're not paying attention to what you're saying. They're not like attentive. They're not like, you know, it's understandable that you want to like, you know, talk about troubles with people, but hopefully you pick someone to talk to who can help you solve your troubles. That's the most efficient, energistic way to go about it, is to ensure they want to hear it. And most people who want to hear about your problems also want to help you. That's just in my experience. They don't want to like hear your problems and then kick you down even more. This is copyright. This is copyright Anton LaVey himself, by Anton LaVey. I think he got tons of pussy, didn't he? I'm just going through it, and I'm going again. This is like I would not connect this. I would not connect this to religion at all. Like reading these is not like a religious fucking anything. So again, when in another's lair, show him respect, or else do not go there. Is that not obvious? Now, someone's lair, so where they live, their domain. To me, my domain is my own, like my safe space, like my energy, like the place where my energy recharges, the place where is creativity happens, the place where where I work, the place where like this is, and it's just me here, and I can always come here, and it's got everything I need except for food, basically, in my lair. So if someone comes here and disrespects me, well, it tells you what to do with that next, kind of. But it perturbs me. It perturbs me that someone would come into my energy field and disrupt it in a disrespectful manner. That is like a massive insult, and I've always felt that way. And I'm also the type of person who, like, you know what I mean, like, has, you know what I mean, like, I like, you know what I mean, like, I've shared my lair with many people over the years, you know what I mean, so it's like, but for guests, show respect. Now, number 4, if a guest in your lair annoys you, treat him cruelly, and without mercy. So you want to get that energy out of your safe space as quickly as possible and make sure it never returns, is basically what that is saying. So, like, I've kicked people out of my house before, like shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, tell them off and kick them the fuck out. I've done it. All right, number 5. This is a great one. And once I realize this, it helps. Do not make sexual advances unless you are given the mating signal. Let's talk about this. When I was younger, I'd get rejected when I made a sexual advance frequently. Surprising, I know, Ronnie. And I would have saved a lot of hurt feelings probably if I would have just been able to recognize the mating signal. I wasn't able to recognize it, or I was poor at recognizing it. Is that what you said, Jimmy? Okay, so spectadez, that's like a verbal communication. Well, textual communication. There's lots of different. What I've learned is that every woman has a different mating signal, and their mating signals may also vary. Like, it's not always the same mating signal from the same woman, but it's unmistakable. It's unmistakable when it happens. And I've been in situations where I look back on it and I received the mating signal and I look back on it and I was like, fuck, I'm an idiot for not fucking banging the... Anyway. So, but I feel, and I'm not perfect. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not perfect. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm not like fucking, and like a real, like, I mean, if you're flat Ronnie, you know how to seduce that mating signal. You're a fucking master of the fucking mating signal. Because it's not about the Satanism. Dude, I just happened to look into this shit at a certain time in my life, and I relate to these rules. Like, there's nothing. Like, everything so far makes fucking perfect sense. All right. Do not take that which does not belong to you unless it is a burden to the other person and he cries out to be relieved. Okay. Kind of covers stealing, but also it covers a deeper something there. All right, so 7. Now this one is a little bit okay. So this one, you got to believe in magic. First off, this one requires a prerequisite. You've got to believe in magic. Now the magic, okay, and again, if you are going to label me, with a religion, it would be closer. It would be closer to Thelema. And I don't know much about Thelema either, but I do believe in magic. And I don't even know exactly what like Aleister Crowley is talking about and all that shit. I don't really know. Okay. But I know my experiences with magic, and I feel my belief and my use of it is actually growing. But we'll see. Faith, magic, faith. Yeah. Same type of shit. But it doesn't work unless you have to believe in it, right? But yeah. Thelema, I probably relate more wholly to their universal view, I guess. I don't know. So number 7. So this is where it gets a little occult. This is where it gets a little esoteric, I guess. So acknowledge the power of magic if you have employed it successfully to obtain your desires. If you deny the power of magic after having called upon it with success, you will lose all you have obtained. So from other life experiences, including hallucinogenic trips, I have this belief that everything is connected, okay? By some frequency of energy or something, but everything in this realm is connected by an energy, okay? So, and I also kind of have this belief that like everything is everything, and we are all actually kind of part of a whole, I guess. Like, I don't know, but it's just, anyway. So therefore, since we are connected into we are actually connected into the fabric of the universe, is kind of what my belief is. We actually control. We can control. It's almost like The Secret too. I kind of believe in The Secret a little bit. The law of attraction. So all these different factors lead me to believe into magic as well, and this. So if you've used magic, like let's say the law of attraction, I believe that's a form of attraction, or maybe even prayer. Okay, maybe you saved some. Maybe you prayed so hard that you actually managed to somehow save somebody's life. Maybe that happened. Now I have done that. I guess you would call it prayer, but I meditate. I meditate sometimes when I hear you know what, Flat Ronnie, I meditated a little bit for you, dude. I heard that you were ill or something. I'm not saying I saved your life or anything. I'm just saying I actually I don't even know who the fuck you are. Whatever. But when I hear of sometimes I've been asked as well before. But anyway, so that's something I do. It's not 40 years, dude. I had my awakening, I call it, like when I was like 33, so like 6-7 years ago. And that's when I set my goals, and I changed a few ways of how I think, and set standards for how I want to be treated in this, and what not how I want to be treated, but what I will accept in this life. And what I won't accept are the things that I determined were negative energies in my life. Now, you can't control all negative energies. There's like, you can't control other people. You can't, you know what I mean? But once they show up in your life, you have a choice to either deal with, like to accept it. As soon as a negative energy comes in your life, something that fucks with you, something, because I know I've already analyzed this shit. I know what will make me suicidal. I know what will put me into a state of depression. Like for instance, selling cocaine. When I was selling cocaine, it was because I was supporting my habit, and the end results of that were extremely negative. So I know that selling cocaine eventually, because I've stopped and started a bunch of times, but eventually leads to me wanting to fucking die. That's what fucking happens every fucking time. And sometimes it takes 6 months, sometimes it takes a fucking year, but there's a crash. Maybe it's just like, whatever. So that's one of the reasons I don't sell fucking drugs. You know what I mean? Like I just don't want to travel that path. What was I talking about? Okay, so I don't ask God anything. Okay, I call God the universe. The universe. When I do meditate, I should do that on stream one day. When I do meditate, I always show gratitude initially. Once I start like getting really calm, I'm always sometimes I end up falling asleep when I meditate or whatever, but at the start, I put the vibes out there. I don't ask, I tell. See, by asking God for something that like you're like separating yourself. You're separating yourself from the universe. I find like you're giving up your own control over your life to you know, like whatever, I don't know, God, to God, I guess. Is God in control of it, or are you in control of it, or are you both this part of the same thing, working together to, working together to form balance, whatever that is. I don't believe in hell, so I'm probably not going there. Blaming the cocaine as a crutch. I'm not I'm not blaming the cocaine. I'm blaming myself, dude. It's just a lifestyle choice. It's a bad lifestyle choice. And quite frankly, it's irresponsible to do anything that could potentially get me any serious time. Highly irresponsible. Well, so Jimmy, that's part of the goal setting. The goal setting. You're telling the universe what you want, what you want to achieve, what you want, like whatever that goal is. You're saying I want this. You know what I mean? You don't have it, but you want it. So 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 now we're getting into I'm sure I'm taking stuff from all kinds of fucking things, okay? Like religions and whatever. I'm sure like I this is like a little bit from here, a little bit from there, you know? Like but I believe that once you tell the universe that you want something, or you know, you don't have to think of it that way, but that's what's happening when you set a goal. Especially like long-term goals are fine. You know what I mean? Um, now you have to make sure it's something you really want. You actually want. Because if it's not something that you want, then you're not going to be committed to getting it. Well, it's the first step in okay. So think of us like energistic beings in this universe. Okay, we're in this 3D realm. We see each other, whatever. But within us, unperceivable, is this energy that's connected to everything. Okay, that's connected to everything. So again, it has to be something you really want in order to harness. And because if it's something you really want, why wouldn't you use every last bit of energy or will or whatever or to determination, Juliana Pena, to get that, right? Everything in your power if it's something you want. So then it comes down to, in my belief, why do you want it? What is your intent? And again, this is something that's inside of you. This is not something tangible. sometimes it's hard to say. Sometimes it's hard to say because maybe you don't want other people to know your real intent. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's not. It's a personal thing. Your fucking intent behind something, but that is what gives you. That's like the gas. That's like the gas behind your ability. Your ability, I don't know about your ability. It's the gas behind the let's say it's more like the bribe money. Your intent is more like the bribe money that you're giving to the universe in order to ease the path and help opportunities and help coincidences and help things to happen. Who knows to what magnitude? Who knows? But I believe that if your intent is in harmony, like with the, I guess the most the best way to put it, with the continual balancing of the universe. I believe the universe is it goes in like it's not a constant state like of balance. Things happen. There's chaos. There's all this shit that sets it out of whack. Or sometimes it's evil as well. Evil can set this out of whack. Evil is very strong, but whatever that is as well. But there's a darkness that can also set this universe or whatever's happening out of whack. Flat Ronnie, you would have to ask them. That again, if someone born into poverty came to me potentially and were like, I need your help, can you give me can you I would tell them what I know, and it's their choice to fucking take it. Like everybody's situation is different. Why is that person in poverty? What the, you know what I mean? Like, and what are their goals? What are their goals? Do they even want to be out of poverty? There's a lot of people who are quite comfortable living in poverty in their entire life. Yes, yin yang. Yes, so the yang. So sometimes these forces are, anyway. It's never perfectly balanced. It's never perfectly balanced, but it's always a little bit one way or the other, yin or yang, but it's going towards the direction of balance. So I believe that love is the single most balancing energy in this existence. In the infinite, like eons of existence, that whatever this, what I'm calling love, I don't even know. It's probably had different names in different languages and whatever. Like, it's probably what I say love. It's not romantic love. It's not. It starts with. I don't know if it starts with a love for life or if it starts with a love for yourself. I believe it starts with a love for yourself. I believe you have to love yourself first, and then that love can grow into whatever. So, if your intent in hitting your goal is driven by love, I believe the universe will bend and shape at at certain times, you know what I mean? Like you will have more an easier, I guess, an easier path to your goal is my theory. We're all born to die, Flat Ronnie. But what is important is learning how to, in whatever your circumstance is, whatever your current condition is learning to love it. And that's the beginning of a happy life in any situation. I know it's sad. I know it's sad because you're probably perfect health, or I don't even know. I'm not going to make any assumptions, honestly, Flat Ronnie, but it starts with loving yourself no matter what shit situation you are in. We all have assets. We all have the capability to choose to like yourself, I think. And I mean, there's mental illness and there's all this kind of stuff, right? And that kind of stuff, I believe, often gets developed because of the factors that you're raised in or whatever, you know what I mean? But I don't think it can, I don't think it's, I don't know. All opposites are truly the same when it comes to human feelings. So, Faith, let's follow it right. So, the opposite of love, and this is why evil agendas are also successful in this universe, okay? Because hate, if we think of it as love and hate, but I think it's more like good and evil, or love and evil. I don't know what the true opposite is. So one is love is like prosperity, and evil is like destruction, or maybe not destruction, but like suffering. So I believe that agendas that also are driven. So I said that love is the most balancing factor. So I do believe that love always wins, but but hatred or evil or whatever can also be used because it's very strong when it's true, when it's real. So that's why evil agendas do succeed. Okay, Flat Ronnie. So, just to answer that, I've been in a far more beneficial place than somebody without limbs, and I've wanted to kill myself. And I went and bought a rope, and I still have it. That was like 7 years ago. It's a memento from the day that I chose to live, my awakening. I consider that the lowest point where I was willing to accept the worst possible consequence of this existence, is what I believed at that time. And I said, well, you know what? Maybe I'll just try it my way. I'll try it my way. And we're still on that try. Funny how things work. Show the rope. Only because I moved my speaker already, fucking looking for a hash ball I dropped earlier. Oh, here's my yearbooks. You guys want to see that? It's not here. Oh, there it is. Oh, I just untied it. I could show that shit. It's a regular rope, guys. Doesn't look out here. So that's like my little memento and my choice. It's my memento and my choice at any given time. But I choose not to. No, it's a joke, bro. A string of robberies. See, like Flat Ronnie, you would. That's not a good idea. No problem, Jimmy. But yeah, no, I'm not anything really. I also accept that I also accept the possibility that there is nothing. That like all this magic is nothing. It's all coincidence. everything I've been doing is just a product of a little bit of work, or a little bit of persistence, a little bit of planning, um, and I've had nothing lucky happen to me. I accept that possibility. I feel fortunate all the time. Yeah. So anyway, I don't know if you guys want to. Here's the rest of the rules there. Just do not complain about anything to which you need not subject yourself. Again, I find that's a very useful energistic tool. If if something is bringing about a negative energy in your life, why are you first off, why are you subjecting yourself to it? And why would you complain about anything that like you're not even, that doesn't involve you? Why would you complain about anything that doesn't involve you? I guess this is with, in my opinion, this is like the hope in complaining about something. The hope in complaining about something is that it will fix, that your vocal communication will help fix whatever you're complaining about, right? You don't just complain just to hear, what's that saying? I'm not telling you just to hear the tone or like my own voice or whatever. I think my mom used to say that, or somebody used to say that. I'm not telling you this just to fuck it. Like, right? They're complaining about something so that you fix it. So, if you're not in it, your complaints might not be exactly accurate either. Most people know the vampires of their lives. It's acting on it. That's the problems. Yes. 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 I completely agree with that. And that is consistent with my like personal attempts to like, try and, well, here's what I realized. Me, like, okay. So like this whole, like before I did this MC Frosty thing, right? I legitimately tried to start this fucking Jordan Pops personal achievement consultant thing. Okay. My planning, and like I had a kidney stone that set me back, and all this shit. But I tried to share whatever I I guess a life coach, not a life coach, but like for specific things, just like I've been saying, like your specific, like just help people get on their way is what I was wanting to do. I'd make a little bit of money off them at the start, probably for like a couple meetings or something. So it's acting on it, right? So what I discovered, and I'll show you guys this, like it's still there, like. Now, I incorporate everything I'm talking about with continuous improvement philosophy and like scientific method experiments. That's why I'm testing and I'm experimenting stuff all the time. Like I'm measuring results. Like, so before I started working on this MC Frosty and committed to it in like 2018, not full blown committed, like actually I'd say about 50% committed. I really only committed to it when I went on welfare last year, or in 2019. But before that, I tried to start my own business. and it flopped like a motherfucker. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Started with a free offer, like any fucking legitimate salesman. And I actually did a few. I did a few of these initial offers. Here, does it say what the free offer was? Yeah. Think about something. Think about something you want. If you are not actively pursuing whatever it is you just thought of, please press the send message button to set up a free preliminary consultation. Details in services section of the page. Or Colby. I wasn't full blown Frosty at this time, but I wasn't. I wasn't a credible person either, though. You know what I mean? I was a fucking coke. I was a coke dealer and shit prior to that. You know, like a long time prior to that. But, yeah, I was probably less credible than, to tell you the truth. But anyways, that shit flopped. Yeah, but you know what, Ronnie? I'm in a better position than I was then, and there's no denying that. I'm on the path. Old man of lead. So anyway, I tried that. So I say, dude, I can show you a fucking everything I've been like measuring. My like subscriber growth on here is one of the more recent fucking goals, which has been growing faster than expected. I did not expect donations at all or any type of income at the level that it appeared for this entire phase of the MC Frosty game plan. So that was, well, measuring. Yeah, it's called having expectations, setting an expectation, performing an action, measuring your results, comparing your results to your expectation, and repeating the fucking shit if you need to. How long have I lived in a room? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's not like, dude, like judging me ain't gonna get you anywhere, bro. Anyway, so that's what I tried to do at first. So just to go on with what Faithless Follower was saying, where people acting on it. So most people know the vampires of their life. So by the vampire, I mean like the things sucking, you know, the negative energies, I guess. The negative energies, I believe is what you mean by that. That, you know, suck out the enjoyment of this life and acting on it. So yeah, so acting on it. So like what I did, I can only really speak for myself and what I've did. If I can share what I've done to people, but if you don't, like, it's up to you. Like, whatever, do it or don't do it, whatever. But I'll share how I did it. First thing, analyze your current condition. Okay, if the goal here of this task is to eliminate the negative energies from your life that are fucking dragging you down and like, you know, whatever they are, whatever your mind believes they are, the first step is acknowledging them and writing them down. I find writing them down just so that you know that what they are, and you actually think it to it. And you know what I mean? Like, don't just assume you know. You might actually have to think about that for. There was a bunch of them for me that made me want to kill myself. A bunch of them. So I actually did. No, cocaine was my problem at that time. Speed didn't really re-enter my life until recently, dude. Cocaine was this fucking way bigger problem in my life. Ronnie, legitimately, the amount of time that you spend chatting is nothing to brag about as far as quality of life, okay? You're back. Ew. Oh, see, no, it's just because I was telling a story of my past when I was suicidal. I mentioned I bought a rope, and I mentioned I keep the rope as a memento of how I felt that day and decided to change my life as opposed to ending it. And Faithless father asked me to show the rope, so I was just showing it so that. Now, I'm sure a lot of the stuff that I'm saying um, sounds a little selfish, probably like very because I don't know. I find like I take a very individualistic approach to this life. You know what I mean? I have made it about what I want, but I feel that what I want is not just entirely self-serving. There is like, for instance, I enjoy knowing that I make you guys laugh. Okay, I feel I feel good knowing you guys are laughing with me or at me. It makes me feel fucking great. So now I know you guys are feeling good because laughter is also a very positive energy in this life, in this universe. So laughter is, so for me, there's really no foul going on there, right? Throw the rope away? No. No. Because it's always a choice, dude. It's a choice, and that's the power. That's the power of freedom, is that you always have that choice. At least for me. Yeah. No, it's not the first. It's not the first time I've shown it. I think it's the second time I've shown it. Why would I keep it? Because that's a very powerful fucking symbol of the lowest time in my life. And when I look at it, like that wasn't that emotionally, like, you know what I mean? Like that wasn't the easiest to show you guys, but I don't really like I'm not like flaunting it out here, but that's like sometimes it hasn't gotten too bad. But sometimes I think about it, guys. So when I see it, it kind of like triggers. I don't want to feel that. I you know, what I mean, it triggers that I don't want to die. You know, actually, when I look at it. But if I ever do really want to die, I can just don't worry about it. Go out like a man. No, man. See, and that's why I'm fucked up in the head, Seeth. That's why I'm fucked up in the head. Because I still use it. I use my, like, here's one example. I was willing to accept the worst possible consequence. Okay, the worst the worst possible failure, that is death. Okay, I was willing to impose that upon myself. Okay, so the way I use that is that makes me often more fearless, because the consequences for most things aren't as bad as death. Now, that doesn't mean I act recklessly, and I don't really. I'm not that crazy in the first place to put myself in bad positions. But for example, just a small change. I used to have a little bit of a fear of rejection when approaching women. or hitting on a chick, you know, whatever you want to call it. But that rejection isn't as bad as death. So now I don't fear it. That's just one little thing. No, because see, then I just have to go buy another one. It's part of me. Comprende? It's part of my fabric. Okay, whoa, well, wait. I said it's a consequence. I said it's a consequence. I said it's the worst possible consequence because I actually, if you love life, or then ending it is the worst. So I was saying that a lot of this probably seems very selfish, right? It's very like me. But making people laugh is one way that's like, I feel as though the more, and this fits in with one of my goals, but one of my overarching goals, which is not defined by any specific metric, okay, this is just a general direction, is to have a net beneficial influence on as many people as I possibly can. And laughter is a great way to do that. And here I am. Most of life is boring as fuck. You sound like I don't know. Go climb Everest or something, dude. Like, do something that's not boring. If you can. That doesn't hurt other people. I don't think the question is boring. The question is it enjoyable? Is it enjoyable or not? That's really what matters. Most of life. Like, one way to look at it is to like try and have more enjoyable moments than non-enjoyable moments in this life, and slowly increase that ratio. A more enjoyable time. Like, do something if you're bored, dude. I'll tell you what wasn't boring for me, making that album. I apologize, kinda, if it was boring for you, Ronnie. I actually apologize for everybody else that I bored, but Ronnie, kinda. Had to be balanced. That's right. It can't all be good. It can't all be good. That's right. So, what I do every once in a while is I self, what's that word? Implode. I I balance it myself. I consciously balance it in the negative way. No, not self-medicate. Uh, Dude, I went 3 months sober last year, but I was streaming, so it wasn't boring. Because this is something that I'm working at. Is MC Frosty as an entertainer is something that I'm fucking working at. Streaming was added YouTube streaming specifically, and the opportunity. And thank you to every single one of you for watching this. I'm only here because you guys keep watching. Okay, that's why I'm here. Oh, Sailboy. I'm not sure if I received that. I'm not sure if I received that bat donation. I got like 2 point something. Is that possible? Is that what he potentially said? I don't know. I don't know how much he sent. Why do I think I smoke weed every day? It's become a habit in my life. Get depressed when you sit inside too much. Try to exercise 2-3 hours a day. My days are for better when I'm super active. Yeah, I mean, if that's what works for you, then do it. It's not self-medicate. Like self-destruct. Self-destruct. Yeah, self-destruct. I self-destruct every once in a while so that you know what I mean? I let myself go a little further than normal. The last time I did that was like in August, and I tasted the gambling addiction, and I went a little bit longer on the fucking speed. I wasn't streaming that week though. It's more than that. It's more than that, Flat Ronnie. It's more than that. You really shouldn't look into what I do as MC Frosty more than what you see. Like, you think I get high off stream? I mean, I smoke weed, but you think I'm taking stimulants off stream in the real life? Probably. Do you like? I'll let you know that October. No. Since my hiatus, I've been like lit. Probably not including this month. Not including this month because I've been 24/7. You guys, I haven't been doing much stimulants on this month. There's only been like 2 occasions, 3 occasions maybe. 2 occasions I think. And September, October, November. So after my hiatus, the I was probably lit on like 80% of my streams, but not the days after. I was like recovering and shit. K2. Fuck, guys, you gotta find something new, man. You gotta find something. You gotta let go of the meme at some point, guys. I know they're awesome. I know they're like staples, but you gotta freshen up the memes. They get old after a while. Just saying. Weed is not sober. I agree. Wouldn't know what to do with myself without weed. No, that's not true. Like, actually, I find without weed is fucking much more beneficial. I'm more energetic. I'm more. A pothead. I'm addicted to cigarettes. Life is what you make of it, Ronnie. Okay? If it's boring, it's because you want it to be boring. For whatever reason. It's really all about time, man. If this moment right now is not enjoyable, or you could be doing something more enjoyable than this exact moment, please go do it. Oh, seeds. What did I gamble on? When I went on my binge, craps. I was up $700. It was right after a stream too. I started, and I gambled, and I went up $700. And I was doing this crazy fucking strategy I was working on, and then I started losing it. And I even went to the store. I only started losing when I went to the store. I was like, yeah, I'm good. So if I would have stopped at that point, I would have had 2,200 US more at that point. It was all in crypto. It was all crypto that I spent. I made $1,000 the week before because of this fucking thing, and where I helped my buddy make $10,000 because he never claimed his Uniswap. Airdrop of Uni. So I helped him do that. And he gave me a 10% finder's fee. And for appreciation, I guess, whatever, gift. And then I gambled it away. And I also sold my Minerium. Right around that time, I sold my Minerium staking option. So anyway, at the point that I sold it, it was like $1,500. I mean, it sucked. It sucked. But whatever. I could show you the amount that I actually bet that day. Fucking ridiculous. Want to see? This is stupid. Let's check my history. I think I actually have to sit down at the fucking craft table to see it. Let me just see if I can. Not letting me in for some reason. It's not letting me in. Maybe I got banned. Anyway, where it was a lot. The total amount of bets. I made back a few hundred in bonuses. Anyway, that was a bad run. But whatever. It was fun. I enjoy gambling, so it was fun. You know what I mean? It wasn't all negative. Um, oh, and yeah, I spent a little bit. That was when I signed up for Ariana Marie's OnlyFans too. So I indulged in that a little bit. So yeah, so I was saying about the selfishness. So a lot of that, just a lot of the things I do, I do have other people in mind when I'm doing them. But ultimately, I'm constantly trying to work towards, like, well, not constantly, but I mean, I procrastinate and I fucking don't always set deadlines. I've been slacking throughout this pandemic a little bit, but um, the um, I try, like, when I'm doing actions and things like this, I'm trying to, like, move closer towards my targets, basically. I, you know, like, for instance, just for instance, my next goal is 10,000 subs on YouTube. I do not know how I'm going to get there exactly, but we'll see. We'll see. Um, we're gonna keep working on music. I don't know. I'll probably, I don't know what my next. We'll see what's gonna happen. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through the rest of this year, and then enact a couple little things, script ideas, I guess you could call it. Yeah. So something else I so like I've been talking mostly about like individual energy, right? And like the relation to what I believe is like the connection to everything, okay? But that's controlled from your own individual consciousness is where actually I guess where it starts. But your consciousness I think is a product of your experience and your individuality. Like however, I also believe in the power in numbers. So this is why sometimes I think like massive prayer stuff works sometimes, and like things like that. But um, um, I'm always open to mutually beneficial fucking arrangements, opportunities. Um, those are things that I always keep an eye out for, and that's like not selfish, is it? It's not completely selfish. Like I mean, it's got. I guess it's selfish because like I wouldn't do it if it didn't benefit me as well. But it also feels good to do selfless acts as well. Like for example, um, I donated enough. Like I donated like a bunch of government money to streamers and stuff that I was watching while I was getting it. You know what I mean? Like it felt good to selflessly give the taxpayers money to some of the streamers that I was watching. Oh, Canada! Yeehaw for Canada! But were they completely selfless? Because the name MC Frosty, the name MC Frosty, they weren't completely selfless because MC Frosty was donating the money. Okay, now it looks good to donate money. You know what I mean? It looks good, like it's to show generosity. That's a good trait in humanity. You know what I mean? So it's hard to fucking you can't really ever like put down a donation. Like I know I appreciate every single dollar. You know what I mean? So it's like anyway. So it felt good, but there's like a small factor of it, which was also marketing, essentially. Otherwise, I would have put my real name. But even that feeling of giving, right? Like maybe people become addicted to that feeling of doing good or whatever, and then because that's really all that we have is like our reward system, right? Like when you think about doing stuff like selfishly or non-selfishly, um, you end up feeling good, which provides a reward or a benefit for you from that action, which helps it. So, are you really doing it for them, or are you really doing it for yourself because you love that feeling of being generous? You know what I mean? Or someone who sponsors like a kid in Africa or something for a price of a coffee a day, $1 a day, or something like that. Like, are they doing that selflessly, or are they doing it for the, you know, a little bit of pride, or a little bit of like, I don't know. Or is the feeling of, like, or is the feeling of the reward driving the generosity? It's not really the reward. It doesn't become the reward. It becomes the fuel. It becomes the intent. It's love. It's love. I don't know. So we got tomorrow's work day basically set. Tomorrow we'll do the album art, publish it. Okay, music video. Should I do a music video? Oh, thank you for subscribing. It was a while ago, sorry. Dot 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 5alt6. Thank you. So other ways like this whole way of thinking that I am, um like some other effects of it on my life is I like really, I don't take a lot of things for granted. You know what I mean? But I also hold standards in this life. I have low standards in terms of materialism, but high standards on how to be treated as a person. As an entertainer, you guys can treat me any way that's beneficial. You know, any way that's like balancing. I'm sure like there have been times that I've been like in the wrong on the show, or I've done something, you know what I mean? Like, or like I will be or something. Like I'm sure I'm not gonna be, you know, I'm not gonna have a perfect fucking um like a no error streak, you know what I mean? I'm sure you guys will have some legitimate shit to like, you know, who knows? Maybe my ego is gonna blow up or something like that when I get 10,000. It'll be like, you know, Portland Andy or something, and like I don't know. And then you guys will have to bring me down. You know what I mean? You guys will have to balance me. Who knows? I was thinking about this too. If I was to find a companion or a, um, girlfriend or, whatever, significant other, um, it would probably help if she was an entertainer or a streamer or like something that like in her, something where we can work together, something where we can work together to achieve our own individual goals. That's what I was thinking would probably be the best scenario. It doesn't, I mean, I don't want to like, it doesn't have to be an entertainer or whatever, but whatever, you know what I mean? Like, whatever, I don't know. And we, I don't know, probably the lifestyle. Uh, anyway, I was thinking about that. I was just saying I could see myself, someone who understands the difference. Oh yeah. So 6 days before Christmas. We'll start this on the 19th. I should probably go 100% full blown entertainment, Frosty entertainment, as much of the time as possible. Some songs I need to rehearse. Okay. Like a daily routine or like devote a day each day to something different. Like there's a few things I can do. I can sing my own songs, play guitar, electric guitar to other songs. I could sing acoustic guitar songs. Have the mace option every day. Tetris. 5 things. drums. 6 things. Karaoke. 7 things. Okay. Okay. Time zones. Hmm. Hmm. So what if I did each thing for 1 hour every day? Okay. 6 days of pepper spray because I'll run a dono. Probably be $200. $200. I'll take like 2 shots. Two shots of this. And I'll do that every day, once a day. People can ruin my life if they want to. Ruin my day. Okay. So let's say noon wake up. Breakfast. o'clock, 3 o'clock, chill. And then this is where we'll fucking rotate. Okay, so what do I do? The 3 o'clock, the 4 o'clock. Okay, so I can. Wrap. Like EG, electric guitar, acoustic guitar. Actually, you know what? We'll start the day out with drums. On that day. Okay. Tetris. Say 4:30. 5:30. Six. Let's start this earlier. Oh wait, we gotta put supper in there. And we'll end it off with a dance. We'll dance it off tonight, every night. 12:30 till whenever. Speedo dancing or something. Whatever I got. Latest 4 a.m., but I don't think I would dance that long every night. That will keep me in shape. There'll be drums. I'll keep everything fresh. If somebody wants to fucking pepper spray me, they could. I'll continue on. I'll continue on with the fucking shit. It'll be hilarious. Whatever stage we're at, every day it'll rotate. Okay, so like that'll be day one. Thursday. I think this is. Yeah, it's fine. Thursday will probably be loose. Loose. Okay, so that works. 6 days. Schedule. I could probably like stick with like one band each day or something for the electric guitar. Or whatever. It's pretty good when it's just free flows. Play whatever. No problem. And we'll see how that works. There we go. Tomorrow we get started on this. I do this. I do this. Start that. So this is how I do things, guys. I fucking plan. All right. All right, now it's bedtime. Another fucking we're smoking our joint there. Pretty baked. My dates here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the 6th day actually, because we'll simultaneously stream to Facebook as well on that day. That night. Yep. Oh, I didn't have any coffee. Oh shit, I got my yearbooks. You guys want to see my yearbooks? Well, the comments. You are my absolute sex object. And I hope to find you spying on our slumber parties this summer. Wow, these are fucking stupid. This motherfucker took up a whole page. Oh shit. All right, all right. Here's my. What year is this? I think it's grade 10. I guess. Or was this grade 11? Yeah, this is grade 10. There's a big stud there. There's another picture of me. He should be playing bass with his band. I think we were called Electric Velcro or Mr. Speaker. And say what. Whoa. And one bass right there. Whatever. Maybe it was just a school band thing, actually. High school. Bullshit. I wonder how many of these dudes went to jail. Probably not many. We're all checking this out. All right. We'll get ready for sleepy time. Just gotta check a couple things. Check a couple things. Okay. Oh, roll joint. Yeah, that's the deal with the schedule. So we'll have a little bit of we're gonna have a little bit of fun. We're gonna have a little bit of fun on the days before Christmas, on the week of, well, next week, starting Sunday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of next week, we'll begin the MC Frosty show portion of this 24/7 stream this month, pretty much. I don't know. We'll see how long I go for, but so in case anybody is just tuning in, for the next 3 days, I got some shit to do. I gotta do album stuff, maybe do a music video, Facebook ads, merch, make instrumentals. We're gonna have a Frostcast at some point over the next few days. Create some sets to perform. I gotta rehearse the sets, reprogram lights, and make a new fractal. Maybe, probably, yeah. So I gotta do all this shit by fucking Saturday night. Saturday midnight. Then 6 days of pepper spray will begin the next morning. So what will be the options? I'll have a running donation goal. So I guess all donations will go to this. And at every $200, I'll do one mace. I'll do one macing or pepper spraying per day on myself. It's what I'll get somebody, or maybe I'll get somebody to come in and do it or whatever. One per day. Whenever the donation happens, I'll be 2 sprays, $200, 2 sprays in my eyes. And then depending on when it happens during the day, I'll continue with the schedule. So like on the first day, I'm gonna start from so I'll wake. It's gonna be a routine week. We're gonna hammer in everything I'm good for, basically, almost. So wake up, make breakfast for an hour, then just chill. For a couple hours after that till 3. And we'll start doing shit. So I'll do like a little drum thing from 3 to 4 on that day. Then I'll do my songs. And then I'll do electric guitar. And I'll do supper and chill for a bit. Oh, and there's half an hour between each of these things to chill. Um, yeah, okay. And then acoustic guitar and singing. I'll throw some karaoke in there for an hour. And then Tetris. We almost hit 500K last time. We were at 440. And then end the night off with dancing. I'll just let loose and just, I don't know for how long. It might be every day. And then day 2. So then, like, since drumming was first on this day, it'll become last on that day before dancing. So rap gets moved. So this way, if there's different people who usually watch me at different times, they'll be able to, at least it'll be varied every day. And I'll make it all different every day. Except for the Tetris. The Tetris will be pretty constant. Oh. There we go, guys. But the sixth day will be different. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna give her too. Probably get some booze. Maybe. I don't want to get shit faced, but I can't do this half that shit very well if I'm shit faced. I want to be able to do it all well, so I can't really drink. Maybe on day 6 or something. We will see. We will see. Okay, so we're gonna smoke a joint in bed. Bedtime. I'm gonna get like, I'm probably gonna get like a bunch of like prepared, a bunch of microwave food for that week. Just quick shit that I don't have to fucking spend a lot of time cooking. It's gonna require energy, though. Oh, I just smoked some bad shit. One second. Transitioning to wireless. Here we go.